Yo, yo, yo. Yo, thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it, man. Not sure how top dies to that gank when we had full information of where Vi was.
I seek only the strongest.
What? He didn't just want to press ult and kill him? He's like weaving in 10 auto attacks for what reason? What the hell? That was so strange. Like, the guy literally just needed to press ult.
A true hunter never rests. seek only the strongest.
Yo, what's up, guys? Hello, hello. What's my word per minute? It's about 160. I mean, that's so bad. That's so bad. I don't know why it's so hard to just get vision. Like, I don't know. It's fine. Both my bot laners are just standing mid. Nami has wards, and they're just not warding. Azir can't just recall before I can. Like, I don't know. This guy has inted me twice. Fun stuff. I just love getting inted. I make a play with Azir, he just screws me over, and then acts like nothing happened.
I seek only the strongest. Watch their trail. The scent of
Your turret has been destroyed.
shall I take?
My hands are cold.
The order is given.
Dance, 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 dance. Zonya's, dance, dance. Ninja Tabby.
Fucking wrong. Freaking scrub, dude.
Shimingo, thanks for 2 months. Appreciate it, bro. Dude, my hands are cold. Three top, really? Is that necessary?
Double kill.
Sure, bro. You got me. You got me, brother. Nice. First game of the day. That was a close game. Oh, it's Sanchovies. Bro! Why is it so cold? BRB. Okay. Yeah, we got like 2 subs that game. 3 subs. Alperan, Alp Eralan. I don't know how to say your name, man. Shemengo, thanks for the sub. Yeah, we got 2 subs. It's crazy. That makes us 1 away from the sub goal. It's crazy. Good job, guys. Nice. Hums says he wants to swap duos. Yeah, Sanch is a bit of a terrorist, I won't lie. That guy will just randomly end games. Like, solo. He didn't used to do that, but he does now. We're at 1091 OP. What do I think about Death Dance on Rengar? It's pretty OP. Yeah, Death Dance is pretty OP on Rengar. Pretty much guarantees that you don't get one shot. Are there any situations where it's better to dodge in the draft? Yeah, if you're below master, you should definitely be dodging at least once a day. If you're not dodging once a day below master, you're just you're missing out on like avoiding a guaranteed loss. You know what I mean? guy wants a Jace ban. Hopefully they don't pick Riven. Yo, what's up, Ellie? In which situations do you dodge? That just depends on the draft. If you think it's a free win or guaranteed loss, depending on the draft. It also depends on how many games you plan on playing. If you plan on playing like 3 games, well, then you should probably be dodging any game that you deem sus. You know? But if you plan on playing for 10 hours, then I would only dodge if like the lobby is absolutely cooked. Yo, Kanan! Thank you, man. 7 months, thank you, bro. Kassadin is very hard to play properly. Yeah. Yeah, Kassadin is not easy. A lot of it is just like knowledge. I feel like Kassadin mechanically, it is not like that hard, but it's just like knowledge of the champ, I guess. In what situations you can do stuff. Do I use S key when I clear? Yeah, I spam it. Should I dodge Zoe in low elo? I don't really know how to answer that question. No. There you go. Sanchovis said he is trying to be nice with me because I'm scary. Really? He has no reason to be scared of me. Big fan, what's up? Kanan, you should watch, what's his name? Abstention, I think? There's a Kassadin player in Challenger that's really good, and I think he's a streamer. Let me find him, if I can. Yeah, Abstention. This guy.
Catch their trail.
Minions have spawned.
Yo, Connor, thanks, man. It's funny, when you stand still and don't move, they think you're AFK, so they just drop the ward on top of you and you just kill it. Nice.
I seek only the strongest.
Also, I have to instantly mute this Nidalee player. It's extremely cringe. This guy just tries to rage bait me every single time I play with him. Or against him.
True hunter never rests. Monsters can be made.
He skipped his Crux. So that's the thing about tracking, it's like, I can ping my team where I think he is, but it doesn't guarantee that he's there, because he could be skipping his camps. Like, this Rek'Sai should be going to his bot side right now, but he could be top, and we just wouldn't know.
Shall I take? There is the hunter and the hunted. Strike when ready.
Sa Elisar Tiridi.
Scent of prey.
Whoops.
Catch their prey. Walk the killer's path.
Rek'Sai should be top.
Hunter never rests.
I need this guy to live. sucks. They didn't go for the dive when they saw me. And then my jump got interrupted. Or not interrupted, but it didn't go off.
Monsters can be made to fear.
An ally has been slain.
Can't really legally go for this grab. Because the call is gonna come down. Here, chat. I got a phone call, baby.
I seek only the strongest.
Rampage.
Comfort. Strike when ready. Trophy of victory.
Rek'Sai would live with literally 1 health. He would.
Side here to
There is the hunter.
never halt.
Oh, my top laner is not respecting Rek'Sai. Okay, no one on my team is respecting Rek'Sai. And unfortunately, I'm getting unlucky. Story of my life.
Greetings from you.
Time for scream again, man. Good vibes and music, smiley
So
face.
close.
Nice. Connor, thank you for the 4 months, bro. I appreciate it, man. Thanks for the sub.
Never.
Another piece for my collection.
So unnecessary for me to do that. I shouldn't be blowing flash like that. Crab was free. All of my camps are up. I think we just go opportunity third here. More damage would not be bad.
I seek only the strongest.
I'm gonna press ult, maybe we can push Rek'Sai out of my jungle.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I just got hit by a blind bubble. A blind bubble. You can't make this up. Just hits it blind. I thought we could chase that because Rek'Sai hadn't shown with my ult, so I figured that Rek'Sai was going for the Karma bot, and I thought it was 2v2. But I made the play based on an assumption, so got punished for it. I'm just dead. I thought Brand was coming. Guess not.
Sa, ela, sa. Here.
Should just nuke Baron. 2 dead.
Never falter. Focus.
Nice.
Their trail.
Played pretty poorly this game for like the first 18 minutes. I don't know, I feel like brain fog. When your sleep schedule is so messed up, it's gonna affect your performance pretty hard.
Nothing will escape. I seek only the strongest. Walk the killer's path.
Dying.
Huh?
Never falter.
Not really sure what to buy.
Whose head shall I take?
Don't think you can really go wrong with going armor pen at this point in the game.
Monsters can strike when ready.
Still no Zhonya's on Akali. GG. Pretty bad game overall. Made a lot of mistakes. Do I like play Rengar? Nah, bro. Hate this champ. Me no mid. Ah, man. Played against Poppy twice today. It's kind of cringe. I thought Hiccup is a she. I don't know. We have a pro ADC. They have Blabber. There's a few pros in this game. Aces Carta, thanks to the Prime. I appreciate it.
He's actually the best Rengar in
I
the
think we're
world.
at 4 subs on the day, guys. It's crazy.
Welcome to Summoner's
So we're playing against a pro Poppy jungle. This guy is C9's jungler.
Minions have spawned.
If I went pro, what would be my other champions? Nocturne, Evelyn, Karthus.
Catch their trail.
I would probably have to learn Xin Zhao.
Another piece for my collection.
I think we just full clear.
The scent of prey.
Should see Poppy soon. You can't play Evelynn against pro players, they know what control words are. It's not really how that works. Evelynn has been picked in pro play before and had success. She's just really draft dependent. It's not really about control words.
Has been slain.
I think my top is dead. Well, all three of my lanes are solo killed.
I seek only the strongest.
Poppy should be bot side. Can't really contest the crown. Or can we? It's mid prow maybe?
Comfort breeds weakness.
Well. That sucks.
Monsters can't be made to fear. A true hunter never rests.
Well, my ADC is too tilted to rotate to a fight that's winning, so I think we just FF. Unlucky. We should have definitely won that fight, but my ADC is tilted, so he just didn't move. We had complete prio, and it just didn't matter.
A souvenir.
One for one. Nice. It actually hits that. Is that Ori Flash? Nice. Okay. Can win. Ah, that's sorted. Oh man. I even killed his barrel. Doesn't matter. Poppy's just there. Poppy is just way too strong against Rengar. I just literally can't be anywhere where she is. It's so broken. I mean, we saw him like 10 years ago. How are we still dying to that? Now my bot side's probably gonna be gone. Does Edge let you go through Poppy? Yeah. Why is she level 11? Because she's fed. My jungle was warded when I pressed ult.
I seek only the strongest. Scum.
Nautilus, what are you doing, bro?
Shall I take?
I don't even know, man. That's so insane that I die so fast. Just FF. Go next. Yeah. FF.
A summoner has
Orianna was APA. Literally any other jungler in the game, and I think we win that. But Poppy just counters me way too hard. She was there for almost every single play that I wanted to make. Let me see that fight again. Right here. Look at this. We have Poppy coming down illegally, by the way. No prio bot. I zoned off their bot. Look at this. Watch Corki. Watch Corki. Corki's right here. He's right here, ready to fight. And then look at the minimap. He changes his mind, goes to the wave. He gets mind controlled. Now we don't have an ADC. Bro, like that's like win trade. You can't just. Dude. Also, I should not have. Me getting knocked right here is just killed me instantly. Like, it's a close fight, but I think it's 100% winning if Corki's just there the whole time. And it just says just FF. Maybe he thought the enemy bot collapses on him? Bro. Look. Tristana, do you see how far away they are? Corki's right here. What do you mean collapses on him? He just walks up, and if he's so scared, he just walks to the left. He doesn't walk into them. Just walk to the left. He can Valkyrie over the wall, he can do whatever he wants, but he just abandons it. In this guy's mind, he's like, oh, I need to catch the wave. That's literally what he's thinking. Oh, I need to catch the wave, I'm close to level 6, so I'm just gonna let my teammates... It's just complete bait. There's no excuse. It's a misplay. Let's not try to, like, come up with reasons. This map cover is just so ridiculous. How much LP? 1092. eBay, what's up? How are the games? We're 2-1. Wonder how much dopamine this guy gets from playing Kayle and hitting level 16. Like, could you imagine playing a champion where you can look forward to, like, your most powerful moment every single game? Like, Kassadin unlocking level 6, or, like, Kayle being level 16. It's gotta feel nice, no? Or, like, satisfying? Alright, so rematch. We're playing against Blabber and APA again. Dostoevsky. Got Iron Bot. Oh boy.
I seek only the strongest.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Strike when ready.
Minions have spawned.
Brother. Like, I literally... Bro. I literally said they could be there, and you walked into them anyways. Thought they would be in bush. Maybe I have to stop telling people to ward raptors because people are just too retarded. They don't know how to ward. They just kill themselves. Dude, I swear, that's like life of a jungler. You literally know something's gonna happen, and there's nothing you can do about it. It's like that scene in Interstellar where it's like, the guy is screaming, "Don't go, Murph," or like, "Don't go," and you just see the dude leave. And it's like, it's the same thing. I tell my teammates they're gonna die, they're gonna get ganked, they get ganked and they die, and there's nothing I can do about it. Nothing. I can spam ping, I can spam chat, nothing changes it. They just die.
Their trail.
That's too bad. I mean, that's still worth though. My team's trying to kill themselves. Alright, well Jace is kind of behind. All of his camps are up. I probably should have ran straight to his raptors, to be honest. Really?
Go to the generous gods. I cast thee from these shores.
Yeah, this guy did what I should have done.
I seek only the strongest. Strike when ready. There is the hunter.
Well, I'm behind. I'm behind now. I should have went to his red raptors. Oh man, how do I miss that play? That should have been obvious.
The scent of prey. Whose head shall I take?
Thoughts on First Strike? I'm not a fan.
Ally has been slain.
A true hunter never rests.
0-5 mid.
So fast. Strike when ready.
Ay, ay, ay. This mid gap is absolutely insane, man.
See what they're made of.
Dude. What a Astro gap. My mid is just AFK.
Shall I take?
And it's 1 health. Guys, quick kill, quick kill, quick kill. Well, another game lost. This one is just completely out of my control. Mid just completely sprinted it. Zafkiel, thanks for the prime, I appreciate it.
Turret has been destroyed.
Catch their trail.
Oh no, Tomio's fed on Rengar. We're making him look good on Rengar. That's crazy. That's real. Chat, do I just make a Rengar guide right now? On stream? Thoughts? How would I even make a guide? Where would I even begin? I don't even know. What would I do if I were to make a Rengar guide?
Shall I take?
How would I make a guide?
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I seek only the strongest.
I don't even know how I would do this. I'm not organized enough of a person to be able to make a guide, so I'm probably just going to be talking nonsense. You guys are just going to have to keep up. So if I'm going to make a guide, I want to make a guide where someone who's never played Rengar before can watch the guide and be like, I'm going to try this. And they pick Rengar. Okay, so we'll start with the abilities. Rengar has two passives. His first passive is his Bone Tooth Necklace. When you get a kill or a takedown, you get that target's Bone Tooth Necklace, or that Bone Tooth. As you can see, first kill 1% bonus AD, 2 kills, yada yada yada. Okay. If you play against Kha'Zix, there's an event that can get you 6 kills, 6 trophies, which then gives you 36% bonus attack damage. That only gets activated if you're both level 16 and alive. Rengar's second passive, Unseen Predator. It allows you to jump from bushes. Simple enough. Actually, he has more than 2 passives, because his other passive is Ferocity. So, Rengar does not have a resource. Well, actually he does. His resource is Ferocity. You got 4 stacks. You see these 4 little dots? Those are your stacks. And once you get the 4 stacks, you can instantly use an empowered version of your abilities, and they do different things. And another thing to keep in mind is your abilities grant you 1 stack. So there's a gray stack, gray stack, and the way you get your 4th stack is you hit something from a bush, and it's your purple stack. Now, you can only get 1 purple stack per rotation of your abilities. You can't get 2 purple stacks. If you want to get another, you have to do this again. Make sense? Okay, now, what are Rengar's abilities? Well, let's take a look. Rengar's Q, Savagery. Rengar's next 2 attacks gain 40% attack speed. The first attack deals a bunch of damage. It's basically an empowered auto attack. Like that. Yeah. The empowered version of this ability does even more damage and grants Rengar even more attack speed. So if you're trying to kill something as fast as possible, this is your bread and butter. Your empowered Q. A lot of damage. W. Battle Roar. Rengar roars, dealing magic damage to nearby enemies, and you restore 50% of the damage taken in the last 1.5 seconds as health. So, if I'm getting hit by a tower, let's say, you get this gray health. So ideally, you save it for the right time, so that way you can heal as much as possible. You have to be good with timing. That's one of the harder things about Rengar, is knowing when to use your W. Because obviously you want to get to 4 stacks to get your empowered ability. However, that doesn't mean that you just smash your buttons to get 4 stacks. A lot of the time it's actually better to just not use your W right away, and you wait for the enemy to hit you first, so that way you can actually heal something. Alright, Empowered W deals even more magic damage, and you cleanse CC. So, if you get crowd controlled, if you get stunned, slowed, rooted, suppressed even, you can break out of that CC with Empowered W. So this is your get out of jail free card. E. Ebola Strike. Rengar throws a bola, dealing physical damage to the first enemy hit, revealing them and slowing them. And the slow actually goes up a lot the more points you put into it, so that's why we max it. Second, as you can see, rank 5, 90% slow. Really crazy. Looks like this. Nice. Another thing to keep in mind that it doesn't say in the toolkit, Rengar's E outside of a bush when you're not jumping has a cast time, like so. But if you jump in the air, it has no cast time, which allows you to do crazy things like this. You can like jump on something and throw your E on something else, kind of catch them off guard. Uh-oh. The empowered version of this ability roots the target for 2 seconds. Now, this will allow you to do crazy things. There's certain combos you can do with this. I'm gonna go to this route instead. So, for example, you can do 2 roots. So first you throw your root, jump on the target, and then root again. And that whole time they're rooted, they can't move. So I just threw 2 empowered E's, and I will show you how to do that later on. Okay, Rengar's ult. Passive. Rengar will also leap attack when camouflaged. So it's like you're in a bush. Now, camouflaged means that you benefit from Senna's Shroud, because that puts you in camouflage. So there's like a unique, cool interaction where when you're in her Shroud, you can actually jump, no matter where you are on the map. So Senna synergizes extremely well with Rengar. Active. Rengar gains 40% movement speed and True Sight, which means that you see basically everything that's invisible in a small area around the nearest target enemy champion for 12 seconds. So like this. You get little eyeballs above them. After 2 seconds, Rengar becomes camouflaged and can leap without being in brush. Leaping to the nearby nearest champion deals an additional physical damage and shreds armor. Okay, one thing to keep in mind is that the armor shred does not apply to your upfront damage. Let me show you what I mean. So when I jump on this target, and let's say I do this, all of that damage I just did not benefit from the armor shred. If I want to benefit from it, I have to jump on the target first and then do my damage. You see? Way more. It's kind of stupid how that works. Obviously that's not how it should work, but that's how Rengar is coded, unfortunately, so unless they fix that, you just have to keep that in mind. So if you're trying to do as much damage as humanly possible, you would actually literally just jump on the target and then use your abilities. It feels really counterintuitive. Okay, that's Rengar's kit. Now what do I talk about? Now what do we do? I guess combos. Okay, so
Catch their trail.
what is the Rengar combo? This is a question as old as time. What is the Rengar combo? The one and only. The holy grail of combos. Let me buy some items first. I'm a bit picky about what items I buy because I'm autistic. Let's upgrade our things. Get that off my screen. Buy boots. And Edgenite. Okay. Combos. So, standard one-shot combo. I'm going to jump. I'm going to press Q. This is like if you're trying to one-shot someone. You Q before you jump, and then while I'm leaping, I'm going to use E, T-Mat, W. Like that. You can use all of your abilities in one jump. That is the one-shot combo. Double root combo, like I showed earlier. So you have to get 4 stacks, and then you throw your E, jump on him, use all your abilities, and then E before the first E falls off. So you can root someone twice. Very useful if you're trying to shut someone down, not let them move. It's very useful against champions like Echo, where it's like, if he ults, he's gonna go back to full health, so you wanna root this guy the entire time. It's also good if you're just trying to let your teammates follow up. Very good. Okay. Next combo is the triple W combo. I don't really have a video of me showing this, but let's say I'm getting attacked, yes? There's a lot of enemy champions hitting me. Well, I can take a lot of damage, press W, W again, and then W. 3 Ws. Now keep in mind, every time you press W, you heal for 50% of the damage you've taken in the last 1.5 seconds. So just 2 Ws is 100%. 3 Ws is 150%. So Rengar can do some crazy things, like take his entire health bar, go to 1 health, pop 3 Ws, and all of a sudden you're full health, and people are crying on Reddit and Twitter about how broken Rengar is. Wish I had an example showing this, but you're just gonna have to imagine how broken it is. Okay. Let's do like a standard. I can't really one-shot this person, so I'm gonna try and maximize my damage. So I'm gonna Q after I land, because I want to use it as an auto attack reset. Right there. I'm trying to like weave in auto attacks. Auto attack Q. So I land, Q, auto attack Q. So right there you use your Q twice as an auto attack reset. A lot of times I watch lower elo Rengar players. One of the biggest mistakes I see when they're fighting is they use their Q before jumping because like they stick to a combo and that's just the combo to them. No, you gotta get that out of your head. Every time you jump on someone, you're not using the same combo, okay? You have to approach fights differently. If you don't think you can one-shot something, you have to think about how you can kill them as effectively as possible. So like if I can't one-shot this person, I'm gonna jump and then Q, right? If I just jump with Q, I'm missing an auto attack for free. Makes no sense. Same thing with W. That's another thing I see low elo players do. And when I say low elo, I'm kind of, I don't know, it's very vague. I'm talking like below, I don't know, Emerald, okay? They'll just use their W mid-air every single time. No. Hey, you almost never want to do that unless you're trying to obviously nuke the person as fast as possible and you have the damage to do that. But if you can't one-shot the person, you want to use your W very, what's the word? Consciously. You want to be conscious about when you use W, not just using it for a stack. Use it when you get hit, so like let them hit you. Now you don't want to wait too long, because obviously you want to use your abilities and get your empowered ability as soon as possible, but like let the enemy hit you first before using W, in most situations. There's no like absolute rule for this. What other things can I show? I showed this one earlier, but because Rengar's E doesn't have a cast time when you jump, you can throw your E mid-air. Also, that's another thing I want to talk about. When do you throw your E? Okay, so this is another thing I see a lot of noob Rengar players do, is they jump and they throw their E instantly. They use all of their abilities. Now, that's fine, but the better way to do that is you use your E right before you land, because your E has no cast time. So why would you use it at the start, throwing it like essentially max range, when you can throw it right in front of their face and it's like undodgeable? Another situation where that would be useful is if the enemy is trying to flash away. So let's say I'm right here. I'm trying to gank this guy. This is a champion. If I use my E right as I jump and this guy flashes, it's extremely easy for him to dodge my E. But if I use my E right before I land and I throw my E towards the area where I think he's gonna flash, that's called a flash prediction. And I would do something like that. So even though he flashed, I would still be able to hit him. And even if he doesn't flash, I hit him anyways. Makes sense? So try to use your E literally right before you hit the target. Try to get in that habit. Okay, triple Q. Okay, so this is like a very famous Rengar combo. So how do you triple Q? Simple. It's the same thing with the triple W. You have to get 4 stacks. You use your first Q, jump, second Q, third Q. There's 3 Qs. You see how I did that? So in order to do like triple Ws, triple Qs, you gotta use... You could also do triple E. Jump, E, E. 3 E's. There you go. You can do triple all 3 of your abilities. You should use Empower Q right before though? I don't know what you mean. Alright. Makes sense? What other tips can I give you guys? Let me show you how to jump to grubs. Okay, so let's say you want to get on the grubs. Well, you do this. Throw your E on the grub right here. Step outside. Oh, hello? Grubs aren't up. Okay. Oh, that's Herald. It's been 15 minutes. Would you look at that? Spawn grubs. Okay. So, I'm going to throw my E here, step outside of the bush. A click, easy. Comprende? You can do the same thing up here. Let the reset real quick. Okay, the reset. So you stand on the bottom of the bush. I'm gonna throw my E to the grub right here, but right before the E connects, you step down and then you jump. You have to step down. Like that. Comprende? Is Rengar still OP? And is it good for low elo? Okay, the thing about Rengar is always more than 90% of the time is going to be a strong solo queue champion. However, Rengar is only as strong as the player. So if you are someone who's like below diamond, this is why you look at Rengar's win rate below diamond and it's almost always below 50%. That's because players below that elo can't actually reach Rengar's skill floor and they're not hitting his skill ceiling. And if you look at Rengar players in Master, Grandmaster, Challenger, his win rate is always high. Rengar is one of the hardest champs in the game. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. He has one of the highest skill floors and also one of the highest skill ceilings. He is unique in that sense. So he's one of the hardest champions to get into. However, he's extremely fun to play. He's extremely rewarding to play. He can carry in a lot of games. He's one of the most rewarding champions to like get good at. Like you can noticeably see yourself getting better the more games you play. You'll reach certain benchmarks. Like when you first start playing Rengar, you're going to learn how to one-shot someone, how to full combo someone, and then you're going to be finding yourself in situations where you can like 1v2, 1v3, because you know how to use your abilities, and like it's going to be really fun to get good at Rengar. Yes, you're probably going to struggle for the first, I don't know, 10 to 50 games, but after that, it's going to be smooth sailing, kind of. Well, I shouldn't say smooth sailing, but he's going to be a lot more fun once you start learning how to play him. also, yes, that is another thing I can kind of talk about. So, Rengar's passive, you jump from a bush. However, you do actually have, like, it's not a specific time. It's like 0.1 to 0.25 or something. Amount of time you can step outside of the bush and jump. So you see that? Like, I can step outside of the bush for like a millisecond and then jump. Just keep that in mind. It's not like super important, but that's why sometimes you can get like crazy jumps off on people that are really far away. And you can jump farther depending on your movement speed. So having a lot of movement speed allows you to reach targets that are pretty far away, so just keep that in mind. That's why movement speed is really good on Rengar. Okay, itemization. Okay, this has been a question I've been getting a lot since the season started. How do you itemize on Rengar? Okay, every single game, I've already bought it, but you go Blue Smite. Every single game, don't ask questions. Red Smite gives you a slow, unnecessary, we have our E. Green Smite gives you a shield, we don't need that, especially because you actually want to take damage to make sure you can heal. Blue Smite gives you movement speed, which Rengar really loves, so just always go Blue Smite. Okay. Your first recall, if you full clear, actually let's not even talk about that. The first item you're going to want to pick up, as of the making of this guide, is going to be Umbral Glaive. This item is buffed in Season 16. The reason why you go Umbral Glaive is because they added Night Stalker to it. And if you remember, actually wait, it's, yes, Night Stalker. This passive used to be on the original Duskblade, and it was one of the reasons why it was Giga Broken. After being unseen by enemies for 1 second, your next attack against champions deal an additional 50 true damage. Now, one of the reasons why this is broken is because you get a little thing, a little icon down here that keeps ticking every time that the enemy can't see you. But if the enemy does see you, this will tick all the way down, which means that you can essentially always know if you're on vision or not, which is extremely important for an opportunistic assassin like Rengar. So, Umbral Glaive, very good first item. It also has all the stats we want. Attack damage, lethality, ability haste are essentially Rengar's trifecta of stats that you want. So, perfect stats, perfect build path, cheap, fast power spike, great. Umbral Glaive, first item. Your second item is going to be Profane Hydra. This Tiamat is Rengar's wife, okay? Tiamat is Rengar's wife throughout history. This is your best item, okay? This item is added to your one-shot combo. It allows you to splash your damage. As you can see, your attacks are doing AoE, which then means that you can split push extremely effectively. You become one of the best split pushing champs in the game because you kind of just delete waves. Okay, so this is your core. Umbral Glaive Profane. After this, it's kind of a Build-A-Bear, okay? It's kind of up to you. There's no like best third, fourth, fifth item. You kind of have to go along. So, opportunity. I find myself in most games building opportunity third because this item is cheap, gives you a lot of damage, and at this point in the game, you're starting to one-shot people, so that way you can make use of the extraction passive, which gives you movement speed when you kill something. For 2,700 gold, opportunity is a great third item. It's good when you're one-shotting people, the enemy team is squishy, you know, you want to get in and out of team fights. Another item you can go third. Serpent's Fang. This would be a good third item if the enemy has a lot of shields. And now when I say a lot of shields, I mean like when you envision, you have to think about, when you're in the game, you have to think about like how fights are going to play out. When I hit the targets I want to jump on, are they going to have shields or not? Okay, so I'm thinking like Ryze Seraphs. I'm thinking of champs with Eclipse. I'm thinking of Locket, Barrier, Ivern, Karma, Janna, Lulu, champions with a lot of shields, okay? And they have to have like a combination of these things. If the enemy team has one champion with a shield on it, I'm not going to build Serpents because that, whatever, you know? But if the enemy team has a lot of those shields, Serpents is a good third item. Another item, you can go Ghostblade. I find myself buying Ghostblade less and less these days, but it's still like a fine option. You're not trolling if you build it. It's kind of like like Opportunity's brother. Ghostblade just gives you permanent movement speed, whereas Opportunity gives you more lethality, more damage, but also more movement speed when you kill someone. So you can kind of argue like, okay, if the enemy team has 5 squishy champions and I'm running around all 3 lanes, invading, I'm just running around the whole map, well then Ghostblade's gonna be good, right? Because you're running everywhere. Opportunity is like, you know, you're not just farming kills, and you're kind of just getting kills in team fights or skirmishes, and you just want more damage. Okay, so Ghostblade. Axiomark. I think this item is bait right now in this build, because Axiomark is pretty good, but the problem is if you go at third, you just have so much ability haste. It's just not really necessary. I could be wrong. I could be sleeping on Axiomark. It's fine. I just don't really see myself building it that much. And if you're watching this, you're probably not good enough to make use of Axiomark anyways, because if you go Axiomark, the way you play kind of changes. You kind of have to spam your ult, okay? Most low elo players are not really going to be making the most use of this, so I wouldn't really recommend it. Hubris. Okay, this is not an item you build third. However, if you're in a game, and I think I can pull one up, give me a sec. Okay, here is a game where I went Hubris. The enemy team has Azir, Rel jungle, trolling. Okay, let's pretend this Rel doesn't exist. Akshan, Zeri, Nami. Okay, so they have very squishy side laners, Azir and Akshan, and a very squishy bot lane, Zeri with an enchanter. So, this game, I actually went Hubris first item because I knew I was going to get a lot of kills this game and I was going to snowball. So if there's ever a game where the enemy team is literally full of squishy champions, and when I say full, I mean like they have 4 squishy champs. It doesn't have to be all 5. Like this is another game I went Hubris. The enemy team has a tank top, but they have Viego, Yone, Zyra, Sona, 4 squishy champions. So I knew I could snowball this game, so I went Hubris. So in that case, you would go Hubris, and then you could kind of go Umbral second or Profane second. You kind of just do what you can afford. Also, that leads me into the next topic. When it comes to itemizing on Rengar, one of the biggest things, if not the biggest thing, that determines what I buy is how much gold I have. Okay? So I don't just build the same items every game. Every time I recall, I consider I try to spend as much gold as possible. I don't know if I can pull up a situation where I kind of like change what I want to build and build something else based on how much gold I have. But yeah, just always try to consider that. Try to spend as much gold as humanly possible. How can I do this? So let's imagine an example. Let's say I recalled with, this is gonna be hard to show. So my first recall, this is gonna be your standard items. Double longsword. This is a standard first recall. So like 4 minutes into the game after you're done full clearing, you should have double longsword. Now my second recall, let's imagine I have, I don't know how to do this. I think just scratch everything I just said. I would need to show you guys situations where I run into this because it's kind of complicated. Just try to spend as much gold as you can. Do you guys understand what I mean by that? Just try to spend as much gold as you can. Armor pen items. So I wouldn't ever recommend going Grudge anymore. Grudge is kind of a dead item since they added Giant Slayer back, and we're never really running it into ability haste issues because we have Umbral and Profane. So your 2 options are Mortal Reminder and Lord Dominik's. Both are great armor pen items. Obviously, Lord Dominik's is going to help you kill tankier targets, 15% bonus damage against people with 1500 more health than you. Mortal Reminder is Grievous Wounds. So if they have a lot of healing, well, Mortal Reminder is good. If they have tanky people, well, Lord Dominik's is good. There you go. Pretty simple. Edge of Night. This item can make or break the game for you. Because if you're against champions that can counter your leap, such as Poppy, Janna, Lulu, Vex, Wukong, etc., champions that can stop you from jumping, well, then you need this item, because if you don't build it, the enemy can stop you from killing people. This item goes through that, blocks the ability. So, against those champions that I named, you need Edge of Night at some point, ideally 3rd or 4th. So this would be the time when you build Edge of Night. I see a lot of Rengar players, they build Edge of Night in situations where they don't need to. Only build this item if the enemy team has those champions that I listed. Poppy, Wukong, Vex, Janna, Lulu. You can do it against Azir, Gragas. Yeah, those champs. Don't build it against like Melio, Syndra, because those abilities you can kind of dodge. You can kind of just play around them. But like Janna ult, good luck. Poppy, good luck. You need Edge of Night against those champs. Bastion Breaker. Oh man, season 16. How many times have I been asked about this item? Okay, so great stats. 55 AD, 22 lethality, 15 ability haste. Dealing ability damage to a champion or epic monster deals an additional 100 damage, 20-second cooldown. Nice. Sabotage. Taking down a champion within 3 seconds of damaging them grants Sabotage for 90 seconds. While you have Sabotage, your next attack grants an epic monster or tower to deal an additional 1200 true damage. So this item nukes towers, nukes objectives after you get a kill. But the thing is, do you see how much this item costs? This item costs 3,200 gold. That is 500 more than Opportunity. And Opportunity, I think, will help you do more damage. Could be wrong on that. Don't know the math. But yeah, the big problem with this item is just it's so expensive. It's almost 2 kills more expensive than Opportunity. And it's a harder build path. Brutalizer is not that great of a build path. It's not that great of an item. It's not that cost effective. It's a decent item if you can afford it, and you're in a game where the enemy team has a lot of towers up. Okay, if you're giga winning and you buy this item when the enemy is like in their base and they don't have tier 2s or tier 1s up, I wouldn't really think about buying this item. Yeah, there's just better options. But if you can afford it and there's a lot of towers up and you feel like you need the extra punch on objectives, well, then this item is fun. What other items can I talk about? Cyclosword? Nope, don't worry about it. I'm just gonna try keeping things simple for you guys. Collector? Nope, don't buy it. Infinity Edge. Okay, the only time you should ever build this item is if you have built either Lord Dominik's or Mortal Reminder. You need one of those 2 crit armor pen items before you get Infinity Edge. Okay? This item will do big damage, but it's very expensive. So that's the only time I would recommend getting it. Bloodthirster. Dude, I haven't even found myself in a situation this season where I built it. This can be built last in some games if you feel like you need lifesteal. If you think that's gonna be the make or break in teamfights to keep you alive, Bloodthirster is a nice way to cap out your build, because in the late game, 15% lifesteal is massive. I mean, when you're critting for 1,000, you know, that's a lot of health that you're getting back, and you're doing AoE and stuff. Yeah, Bloodthirster can be pretty insane late game. GA, nope, never buy this item on Rengar. Death Stance. Death Stance is actually really broken of an item. It's one of the most broken items in the game. It basically makes it so that way you can't get one shot. You know, nothing can one-shot you, which then guarantees that you get multiple rotations off your abilities, more Ws, more E's, Qs, yada yada. The downside to this item, or I guess it's kind of a downside, is that you take less damage because of it, which means that you're not getting that much out of your W. But it's worth it, because another thing about this item is that because you take damage over time, that means you stay in combat longer. So yeah, Death Stance could be a great item. I haven't really built it that much this season, but I could be sleeping on it on Rengar. Could be good. So if you like Death Stance, great. You can build it. It's fine. Black Cleaver, nope. I'm not going to get into Bruiser Rengar because I just don't think Bruiser Rengar is viable this season on Rengar Jungle. Rengar Jungle is pretty much exclusively Assassin in my opinion. If you go Bruiser, you just have less damage, which means you have less kill pressure. You're also going to be typically like lower level, lower econ than going top lane, and Bruiser items in general are more expensive, and lethality items are just broken. So I just don't ever see a reason to go Bruiser. It's my personal opinion, even in games where like Assassin Rengar looks hard because they have a lot of tanks, I don't know. I personally would just still go Assassin, but I have a good friend who would vouch for Bruiser Rengar, which would look like, if you were to go Bruiser Rengar, let me try to think of something. It would be like... So this is my friend Josh's build. This is what he does when he goes Bruiser Rengar. He likes to go Eclipse first into Endless Hunger, and you can build Tiamat somewhere in between, just after Eclipse. You have to go Eclipse first. And then after that, I mean, you can go like... See, okay, so this is the big problem with Bruiser. You don't really have a good Tiamat item. Ravenous Hydra gives you lifesteal, but look how much more expensive it is. Profane Hydra gives you more damage, it has 18 lethality, and yeah, it's almost 500 gold cheaper. So, I don't know, I just don't see a world where you ever go Ravenous, but... your next items could be like, I don't know, Cleaver. So you're already running into an issue where you have too much CDR. Edge of Night, maybe. Your boots can be like defensive boots, plated steel caps, Merc treads if you're against a lot of AP. You know, stuff like that. Anyways, I'm not gonna go too in depth on the Bruiser build because I just think Bruiser sucks. What else could I talk about, chat? Full clear update. Okay. Full clear. Okay. Whoops. I'm gonna have to reset the game. It would be easier if I literally just didn't talk during the full clear and then I showed it on the replay. So I like to buy a potion because I like to invade, but just for educational sake, let's just do a standard full clear. So I would recommend starting red every game so that way you can look for level 3 invades, but I'm just gonna show you how to full clear. So you auto tech Q, auto tech, and this is where you start kiting. Make sure to always use your Q immediately after an auto tech. And kite it into the bush. Use your Q as soon as it's up. Auto tech Q, kite. I messed up. Reset. I canceled an auto. I'll show you guys how to do this later. What else could I get into? Actually, I'll show the level 3 invade. So, this is the level 3 invade. You start red, buy a potion. You're gonna do red Krugs Raptors. And you invade. Wait for your Q to come up so that we can kill it before it hits you. Let the Krugs hit you first before you use W. Auto-attack Q, auto-attack Q, and you're kiting this whole time to the left, not to the right. We don't need that bush yet. Easy. You should be done with Krugs at 135. That's the goal. 136 is pretty safe. 135 if you're really fast. So notice how I did that. I jumped on Raptors and then used 2 auto attacks before I queued, and then I kited to the right. And then if you want to invade red, you throw your bola on wolves, drag the wolf camp all the way to the edge, auto attack before it resets. Rengar's passive is bugged, so I can't see when my stacks are going to fall off, but it's going to be around right here. So this is where you would use some power Q, and then you would jump on them right there. That's how you invade. Also, before you do this, you need, at the start of the game, to say, mid, ward his raptors. Okay? Because you can't invade unless you have information on where their jungler is pathing. One way you do that is your mid wards raptors. You can actually ward raptors yourself now, since season 16.
Hey guys,
So if
scrub
you
noob,
want to do
scrub
that, you
noob.
can. But it's typically better to have your ward for the invade, because then you can like use it to put a ward over Krugs, and then if they flash, you can follow them. And if they're not there, and if they're smart, they'll skip their red. They'll go Raptors, skip red, drop a ward, and they'll be on their Krugs, in which case you can ward it and then jump on them here. Makes sense? So this is what we do. Ward his Raptors. Let's assume our boy has warded Raptors successfully. So let's pretend this is a ward. I don't know why I didn't just drop a ward, but okay. So you start red. Same thing, red Krugs Raptors. And instead of going to... No, we are going to do wolves. 4th. And I'll talk about why in a sec. I don't even know if it's is Rengar's Q still bugged? Do you still keep the attack speed if you jump? I should probably know this if I'm making a guide. Well, I cancelled an auto attack because, yeah, I have cancer. That shouldn't hit you. Oh. Look at this, I'm not even clicking and my character's moving. So that's kind of cringe. Practice tool bug. Chinko Dex to the 43. Okay, I'm gonna get AIDS by doing this. Making a guide is so tiresome. Hello, hello. Guys, does anyone know if Rengar's Q is still bugged? Where, like, you jump... If you jump after you Q, you keep the attack speed? Does anyone know? So, start of the game, you run straight to their blue. Wow, they're blue. Interesting. We're gonna run straight to their Raptors, unless you want to tell your mid ward Raptors, like this, and you would essentially spam ping it, ward Raptors, but if you want to do it yourself, you just run straight here. You could die. Most games you're not going to though, and then you would drop it like right there, and then you'd run straight to your red. Easy. And then we're there in time for a red.
Oh fuck, it's Scrub Noob. He's actually the best ranger in the world.
There is the hunter and the hunted.
I feel like I killed that slower because I didn't jump. So I'm gonna show you guys how to invade their blue side. So let's assume we see their jungler right now, which we would if he was starting red, because it's gonna be a mirror. So because he's on red, he started red, and we started red, we're gonna have the same clear time. So let's say we see their jungler now, we see him on Raptors, he's going towards his blue. So this is how you invade his blue side. You do wolves first, and the reason for that is if I were to run straight to his blue from Raptors, I would be waiting like 6 seconds for him. And it would just be a waste of time. Whereas I can do wolves and then run straight to his blue, and then I'll catch him with his pants down because he's going to be on either Gromp or blue when I jump over the blast cone. So that's why you do wolves first if you wolves before you invade. So then you would run to this blast cone, maybe pop a potion, jump over the wall, and then he'd be either here or he'd be right here, and then you would kill him. And then most times you're actually going to find him on Gromp. You would jump on this target, and you would smite his Gromp and steal it, because it's going to be kind of low health. Comprende? So that's how you invade blue side. Shambles, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it, man. Alright, what else do I talk about?
A true hunter never rests.
See, now if I were to make a guide, I would want to record a bunch of scenarios where it's like I showcase something, like the triple W, the triple Q, double root. Maybe like the invade being successful. So maybe I just start playing the game and then keep note of all of those things. Alright. Let me show runes. So I have been running Electrocute a lot this season. In fact, almost every single one of my games. Because since we're going pretty much full lethality in every single game, I find myself wanting more upfront burst damage. And so this is my standard rune page in almost every single game I play. Now, there are some things you can change about this. This row doesn't really matter. You can take any of these three. It's the worst row, row in any rune page. I like this one the most just because it gives you more trinket haste. And then if you go this one, it's fine, but it kind of is counterintuitive with Umbral And then Deep Ward is also fine if you plan on going yellow trinket, but I swap to blue trinket every single game at level 9. I'm also not really a fan of this one, so I like this one. Ultimate Hunter. Relentless Hunter is also perfectly viable. In fact, you could even argue it's better because we're building more ability haste than last season. This one, again, is up to you. I find myself liking the ability haste on my ult, but Relentless Hunter, perfectly viable as well. Another thing, coup de grace versus cut down. This is another one you can kind of change. So coup de grace will help you secure more kills, but cut down on average will give you more value than coup. And the reason for that is coup de grace, you'll only benefit from this rune 40% to 0. It's a flat 40%. Cut down, since Rengar's damage is up front, you can actually make use of it more than just the 40%, from 100 to 60. So like, let's say the target is at 61% health, and I hit it with my E. That E is going to benefit from 8% more damage. So it's going to do more than like 40%. Does that make sense? So cut down on average is going to get more value than coup. But yeah, you can take either or. Alacrity is pretty much you have to take. Yes. Why not movement speed over ult haste? It's just personal preference. I like having my ult as often as possible. But I think in lower elo you might get more value with Relentless. Actually, maybe not. Not sure. Personal preference. Is Bloodline good? I would recommend Alacrity. I would not recommend Bloodline. Items? We already talked about items. What about fleet? What about fleet? I would not recommend fleet. Yeah, it's fine. You can take it. Would not recommend it though. Like, the guide is meant for people who don't know how to play Rengar and they're trying to get better at Rengar, you know? Like, they're trying to learn something. So I'd rather not like front load a lot of information, like every single rune page they could take. I'd rather just keep things simple. Be like, go this rune page, you know what I mean? But if you want to talk about fleet, like, yeah, fleet is fine. You would do something like this. Fleet will keep you healthy, but you're sacrificing damage for it. And fleet is also the hardest rune in the game for Rengar to use. So if you're below diamond, I probably just wouldn't recommend fleet at all, because you're just not going to make the most use out of it compared to like either Conqueror or Electrocute. Make sense? Xernomus, that's what I talked about. Hey, says Scrub, I often get warded at raptors. Is it worth to take the extra few seconds to go around and pull raptors from the bush to be out of vision? Huh. So that's the thing. If the enemy mid wards your raptors late, and I'm talking like after his first wave, you can't really invade by walking past that ward. Like, if they know you're coming, you can't invade. But it doesn't stop you from invading like his red, you know? Because you don't have to walk over that ward. But if he wards before the first wave, like he wards immediately at the start of the game, by the time you actually invade, that ward's gonna be dead. So you just have to keep in mind. No, patch drops tomorrow, I think. Patch notes should be out soon. Alright, we're gonna listen to chill music. No, I mean my Raptors. That's what I was talking about. Have you faced Natty Nat's Rengar before? No. Cashback and Triple Tonic is also viable? No. No. Cashback is not good on assassins because their items are cheap. And if you go cashback and Triple Tonic, then you're not getting either precision or domination, which is really bad. This is a pretty low elo lobby.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Well, Tyr, yeah, Fleet is gonna help you clear faster, but it's what's the point in clearing faster when it doesn't actually net you anything? Yeah, I've played against Natty Nat before. He would be playing Mundo most of the time. Like, you can go Fleet every game. I'm just telling you for your own sake that you probably would be better off not going Fleet. Nice Bluetooth auto attack, bro. Which champs you wouldn't invade? Read the Rengar Bible. So we should know where Diana's pathing pretty soon. There, she's on Raptors. So already in my mind, I'm leaning towards invading her blue side. The only thing that'll stop me from invading her blue is if Anivia wards, so we just have to keep that in mind. Now we have to pay attention to Anivia. Possible it's warded with how close she was to the bot side river. We'll see how their lanes react. If they immediately start moving, that means it's warded. I'm gonna pop my potion. Okay. So she flashed, she's 1 health, we can pull this into the bush so she can't steal it with smite. Just like that, the invade worked. So we got both his camps right there. Absolute worst case scenario for Diana. I'm gonna keep my 4 stacks, run across, use them on the crab. Gonna hit this minion, stay in combat. Okay, we got the egg right there. Sidestep that. Diana might try to take back some of my jungle, so it's important that Jenna checks my bot side and drops a ward. Yep, there she is. So we have info on Jenna now. So I'm actually gonna run to her Raptors, let my team deal with her. Okay, Diana died. She still has 16 CS, so she didn't actually get anything out of that. And she's still level 3. Yikes. Could have lived that. It's also unfortunate we didn't kill the Krugs. Oh well. I could have timed that a bit better with the tower shot. Let's run to our Krugs. Okay, I'm not gonna get distracted and throw my lead. I'm just gonna keep playing around my camps. Keep our lead. His red is spawning in 20, so let's do Raptors and then we'll head towards that. Anivia just came out of the bot side river, which means that something is probably warded. I'm actually gonna stay at 3 stacks right here. Actually, just kidding. I can use the Krug as a, or the crab as a buffer. Diana's on Drake. Go straight to her red side. Oh, they're going really deep in this fight, so I'm actually going to rotate to this. Okay. And cover mid here. Act like I'm going to the crab, when in reality, I'm going to her red. Now we do have to keep in mind Karma is missing, but Garen's not here and he's the only one that can stop us. I want to do his Krugs, but I legally can't until I see him. If I go to his Krugs and Garen's there, I'm dead. This is also kind of a little risky. Alright, there he is. I'm not gonna go for his Krugs. I'm gonna go crab here. Krugs is too deep, because if Garen comes now, I'm dead. Okay. Let's do our top side before we do grubs. Actually, I'm gonna even be a step greedier. I'm just gonna full clear in my camps. Because if I go grubs, then it leaves a window for Diana to take my bot side. Reset, go topside. Honestly, this is a game where I'd go Hubris with the lead that we have, and the fact that this is kind of a lower elo lobby. Most of these players are either GM or Master. I'm gonna go Hubris first item. Good chance Diana's in her top side right now. Oh, she's not here, she's bot side now. It's unfortunate. Wasn't expecting her to be on her camps when they spawned. All good. Backup plan is always to just do grubs and then full clear.
I seek only the strongest.
Ult is back up. Next invade timer is in a minute. Top side. I want to get Tiamat before we do something. When you play Rengar, always try to think about these like small power spikes. Like try to recall whenever you have your item complete. Don't try to stay on the map for too long. Unless of course you're in a situation where you can or want to. Okay, double longsword. So like this is an example where how do you itemize on Rengar? Well, I don't have enough for pickaxe, so you kind of just have to build longswords, you know? So like these longswords can go into let's see, they have a shield, barrier, karma, so I'm probably going to build these longswords into serpents at some point. That's kind of how you need to think when you build on Rengar. So his red is spawning, Karma's bot. So this is a window for me to invade his red right here. So Nivea's not moving. Easy kill. So this wave is right here, so I'm gonna wait for it to pass before I walk to his raptors, because I don't want them to see me. Take his entire top side. And we just go back to full clearing. Trying to clear as fast as possible. So I'm gonna smite that. Roderick. Nice. 4 for 1. Enemy team FF'd. GG. 15 minutes, clean win. Nice. Yeah. The moment I saw what elo this lobby was, I knew, like, when I read the nameplates, I knew this game was over in 15 minutes. It is what it is. Diana, find a new lobby. That's a crazy thing to say. Everything went so good that game. Not really. That game actually could have been worse. Look at Diana's win-loss for content. Let me see. That is pretty crazy. New Zac players, huh? Yeah, that's tough. How many games would you win before we lose before we win in your elo? I don't know, man. That depends on how lucky you are. Well, Jax looks pretty balanced. Hello, King. Wallpaper from Wallpaper Engine? Yeah. Who's the Jax player? Psychopathic top. Do we have Sneaky on our team? Let's see if someone bans Poppy. We might have to. I'll just ban it. Some AP.
Oh fuck, it's Scrub Noob. He's actually the best Rengar in the world.
Yeah, we're kind of counterpicking ourselves right now. Blind pick Viego, Zach, Samira into Alistar. Riot Wick. Get that sub goal. Yo, are we at the sub goal already? I think like 3 people have subbed, so we're at like 7, like out of, I think we're out of 8 guys. We're 1 sub away.
Minions have spawned.
Crazy.
Comfort breeds weakness. A fitting pride.
Oh fuck, it's Scrub Noob. He's the best Rengar.
Yo, Slime, thank you for the prime, bro. Thanks, man. Okay, I looked at level 3, invade this guy's red. Whoops. Okay, so we steal that guy's Krug. We get the stack. The jungle pet stack. Wave is too big for me to do anything bot. So it is on my crows. I guess not. So we have a timer to do Drake here. This Diana has not reset yet, and she's going to be on our Krugs. So I'll start face checks. Kill him. I somehow lost my stacks. Interesting. So we're one camp away from level 6. So we should just keep that in mind. Doesn't look like there's any opportunities for a kill. Diana just recalled and she's gonna go from base. Oh. Diana's gonna be top. Interesting. I'm not gonna do grubs. Top support when I reset, all of my camps are up as well. I'm just gonna be in their bot side.
Hunter never rests. Walk the killer's path.
I actually don't mind giving grubs in this instance. Ah, she hit the thing and it saves me. Well, that's unfortunate. We have 25 seconds until our camps start spawning, so we can go for a lane gank right here. Kind of hard because I got warded. We can at least get Malphite to burn his ult. I think we just look to dive this guy, to be honest. No. All my camps are up. Ryze is missing. Dyna could still be topside.
I seek only the strongest.
Jungle quest is going to be complete fairly fast. Smite, so it hits the crab as well. There's a very good chance that Dyna's in my top side right now, trying to... Are you serious? Last go? I'm gonna pop ult, I'm pretty sure she's up here. She's not. Interesting. That's insane. That guy's alive. That really is insane.
Strike when ready.
When will there be a full critical build? Never.
There is the hunter and the hunted.
Wow. It's just incredible that they forced that. The Avengers pulled up. Diana's definitely gonna go to her top side from base, so we should look to do an invade here. Like so. Well, I thought my team was in my jungle, or in the jungle with me, but I guess not. Guess I should have left. Drake up in 20.
I seek only the strong.
Does Smite deal AoE damage to monsters now? It does if it's upgraded. You need to complete your jungle quest and then it does AoE. Who's buying the Viego skin? If someone donates $300, I'll get the Viego skin. I mean, that is just like such a disgusting skin, and I'll probably play some Viego. We're looking at a 22-minute soul, not bad.
Will escape.
I mean, I don't know how they're not FFing. GG. Nice, clean win. Good job, team. Let's see if Sneaky will play with us. Like old times. Yo. Like old times? Sneaky actually is duo queuing. No rage quit. No rage quit, he says. That's funny. I have to tweet that, no? That's a throwback. Who's Sneaky? Who's Sneaky? It's one of the greatest NA pros of all time. Guys, you know what to do. Go like that tweet. Okay, but how funny would it be if I actually left this game? How funny would that be? Like, I haven't left and rage quit a game in years, but just how funny would it be if just for old time's sake, you know what I mean? For old time's sake, no, I won't. But it would be funny, right? I mean, like, what if I did though? You know what I mean? Like, that would be pretty funny. Dude, he would never forgive me if I did that. Never. What if they ban Rengar and he doesn't swap? That would be worst case scenario. Swap. Wait, he actually declined it. I appreciate that. Do I have to blind pick here? I think I do. Let's see what mid picks. Just tease him, leave and join back. Should I do that? Should I leave and then join back? That'd be pretty funny. We won't do that. We won't do that. We have to redeem ourselves, guys. We are changed. We are a changed man. We will not be leaving any ranked games. Samira against Zaya Alistar, huh? that a Nivea top? What would be even good here? Jace? Some poke? And Bessa. We locked in a Bessa versus a Nivea, huh? I don't know how to feel about that. Why you don't play Rengar? Got banned, bro. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. We're not leaving. We're not leaving.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Alright, goal is we're gonna get sneaky fed this game. I don't know how playable it's gonna be, but that's the goal. Okay, well, their Silas is cringe, is what it is. I like the smite Krugs on Nocturne. Just because it perfectly lines up with his passive. If I had more prio, I'd go for a level 3 gank. Or invade. Is what it is. We should be able to get both crabs since he is going to be late. Okay, I'm gonna give Raptors and go for a gank opportunity. Hopefully we get this. Nice. Lovely. Solo killed. Under tower? Mid's also dead? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, guys. We should not be losing solo. We had counter picks. Nocturne's not a champion that can 1v9, especially a lobby like this. So hopefully team starts coming around. Good job, top. No way. Oh man. Man, see, this is one thing that just pisses me off beyond belief. Anytime someone gives you their role, 9 out of 10 times, they pick some ego champion, some hard to play champion that they obviously can't play, like Yasuo, Akali. It's always some stupid stuff like this. Like, just come on, man. Pick Orianna, put the fries in the bag, free win. Nah, this guy's gotta go Akali. Drop 20 CS and just completely int out of his mind because he's not an Akali player. This guy says, how are you level 6? I'm not. Trick question. We're already level 7. Uh-oh, top's getting soloed. I officially have 3 losing lanes. No bueno. Guys, I'm playing Nocturne. Please, I need some help. I can't carry this game alone. This guy's on grubs, really. Akshan could be rotating on us. That'd be pretty sad. I have to mute this house. This guy is so cringe. It really is so cringe. This guy flips the game level 1 by doing a level 1 invade, and then he spawns with 3 winning lanes, even though this guy's getting absolutely gapped, and he's gonna be talking shit in all chat. Like, it really just doesn't get more disgusting than this. People that do this, like, dude, it's such like chihuahua like I don't know, I just like whenever someone does this I just see them as like a chihuahua, like they're just like a small little bitch, you know. It's so cringe, just barking. It's like so cringe, like so small and so bad at the game, and they're just winning. Well, my team sure is interesting. And this guy's hiding behind streamer mode too. It's like this guy, it's like he's doing a cosplay where he's trying to be as cringe as humanly possible. He pulls it off really well. That guy just walks out, I guess. Alistar didn't want to combo him.
Always hard taking a life.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Is this Tarzan? Oh, someone in his chat is saying, do not duo with Scrub Noob. You are begging to lose. Guys, why am I getting so much hate? Why am I getting so much hate? What did I do? What? I get flamed? Okay. Okay. Life of a jungler, I guess. I'm toxic? Lonely at the top? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that game is kind of crazy. We literally blind picked Nocturne jungle, and our team had counterpick, and all three of our lanes lost and got soloed. Is Rengar still playable? Yeah. Is Riot gonna fix the bug next patch? The bug. You're gonna have to be a little more specific. There's a lot of bugs. Cringe Lord is back. Guys, can 2 people send me this caps out at 50, right? Can 2 people send me a friend request? Well, since we're getting 6-minute queues, it's a lot easier for someone to snipe us, unfortunately. Yeah, we're getting sniped. We're 100% getting sniped. Sneaky is showing his lobby, so they're just watching his stream. It's really cringe. He's getting ghosted. I mean, they banned Rengar and Zillion. Last lobby they banned Rengar as well. Why do people do this? Do they not want fair games? No. These people don't really care about honor. They don't care about that stuff. They just want LP, so they cheat. How do you think Rengar is in its current state? And recommended for beginner assassin players? Rengar is really strong if you're good at the game. If you're good at Rengar, he's really strong. Do I recommend Rengar for beginner assassin players? I don't know how to answer that question because, in my opinion, I recommend Rengar to anyone who wants to play Rengar. It's not just like, oh, do you recommend this for beginner assassin players? Like, if you want to play Rengar, play Rengar. Might need to start banning Aksha.
Minions have spawned.
Drayless, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it, man.
Lost freaking scrub noob.
Rengar's that champ you pick up once you get the basic mechanics down. False. Rengar's the champion you pick up if you want to pick up Rengar. You don't have to play 50 games of another champ to play Rengar. Like, if you want to play Rengar, just play Rengar. Okay. Uh-oh. All three of my lanes are down. Down CS. Do I have 3 losing lanes again? Uh-oh. Let's reset. We have 20 seconds before the crab spawns, so we can play for that. Jungle's gonna be going towards Drake. It's fine, can't really contest. Bot's too weak. We kinda have to play for Smolder late game. We're not gonna win early versus Kai'Sa Nautilus. Maybe we can kill GP top. He has no sums. So let's kill this fast. I don't really want to push it too far top though, because if top is warded then he would see me. Alright, let's go. Yeah, I think he saw me. Okay, I mean he misses the wave. Bots winning 2v2, that's very nice, good job.
Enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Nice. Yeah, we just have to be careful how we approach top, because this guy seems to always have a ward in the Phaelites area. Let's try to get Axiomark before we press ult. Just gonna smite this to clear things faster. That was a really illegal invade.
Ally has been slain.
I don't know how we didn't really punish that. How can we go Electrocute? I go Electrocute when you plan on going Lethality Nocturne, which is pretty good when they have squishy champs. Like they have 4 squishy champs this game, and we also have some setup, so. Lorek, don't be cringe. Let's run straight top. Ult's coming up. Nice. GP and Abessa are considered squishy. Kind of, yeah. Rip. His death was really unnecessary. I'm not sure why he stayed. And just like that, I am Okay, so Kai'Sa ulted. We just go back to our jungle. Okay, they're gonna do Drake. We can't contest it. Not sure what that guy's doing. You're way too deep, man. What are you even looking for over there? I'll play for top crowd and then maybe gank top. He's resetting. Good job, team. Man, they went really deep for me. It was not worth for them.
My nose is all blend.
And Bess is probably running straight towards bot, if I had to guess. I think he's on... yeah, he's right there. Oof, that guy almost got sniped. Nice. You guys like how I sniped that Mbessa with my Q midair? Smolder just queued the minions? Wait, why is he right click? Wait, huh? What? What is this team I have? What? You guys see this team? The Smolder just let the guy live and then didn't flash when Akshan eat on top of him. And then my bot started 2v2ing when I was on the Herald. What is this team doing? They're trolling. I'm gonna let. Oh, I was gonna let Smolder get the last hit. All good though. Ult in 15. Nice, 2 for 1. And we got GP exhaust. Our ult will be up when we're alive too. I think Nautilus just flashed or Hex flashed. Nice. Good job, Sneaky. That stance in Bessa is kind of insane. It's gonna be a problem. I need to ult as soon as Akshan shows bot. I think he's gonna show mid or something. Bruiser, is Bruiser viable this season? I don't think so, no. feel like I just have no like room to breathe this game because I don't really have a teammate that's really performing well. I have to make like, it feels like I have to do everything as Nocturne again. 2 games in a row. Unfortunate. Okay. Killed 3. Well, serpents will help a lot. Drake's up in 10. I'm just gonna reset here. Don't flame your duo. I'm not really flaming him. Just saying that this game is hard, that's all. All so low. We just had to play around Zoe bubbles, but this Rel got impatient and walked up way too far. GG. Oh, that's another great game. I feel like we played really well. It sucks. Client broke. My client broke. Hold on, Snacky. Wait, hold on. What is going on with my client? Surely we don't lose 3 in a row, right? There's no way. There's no way, right? We'll win this next game. Surely. You are unable to join. There we go. Someone said Gladge, Scrub Noob losing LP2. Bro. What is chat typing? Need to go. Alright, see you, bro. Oh, what just happened? Hello? Test. Can you play on Smurf? No. Does anyone there's this news saying the ex-producer for World of Warcraft joined Riot Games MMO. What's his name? Raymond Bartos. Does anyone know what expansions he worked on? Urdu is just Remix and Plunderstorm? I mean, Remix and Plunderstorm is pretty cool. But, you could have carried that game, but you chose to end. Yo, what's up, Slash? We've lost 2 in a row. According to Google AI, he helped with Dragonflight, War Within, and some Midnight. Okay, could be worse. As long as it's not like BFA, then pretty happy with that. It's worth level 3 gank? No. We're gonna go with no on that one. And I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. BB. I think we're behind on some subs. I think like 2 people subbed. I think we're at like 9 out of 10. I think we're like right there, like 1 sub away, guys. That's crazy. It's insane. We have Katarina top versus Renekton. Nice. Nice. We're red side too, so this guy literally picked it into himself. Nice. And the entire enemy team is like all rank 1 players? What am I looking at? Oh man! Did we really just R5 Katarina top into Renekton? Is my luck with Sneaky just the worst in the world, or what? At least we have Rengar this time. Maybe we can carry.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Minions have spawned.
Monsters can be made to fear.
Yeah, I mean their entire enemy team are like rank 1 players, so this is, and our draft is pretty terrible, and they have a good draft. It's fine. If there's one person that can win this game, it's me. With all the odds stacked up against us.
I seek only the strongest.
Okay, so his mid covers the ward. Covers the invade.
Off a souvenir. Strike when ready.
I doubted him. I should have never doubted.
Let's see what they're made of.
Attaboy.
You fucking lost. You're against Scrub Noob.
Panchani. Panchoni, thanks for the 4 months, bro. Thanks.
The scent of prey.
Jungle should be there.
Catch their trail. Not so fast. There is the hunter and the hunted. Lesser creature.
An enemy has been slain.
Good job, mid. Different crap.
The killer's path.
Yikes. I mean, what do we even do about that? Jace, Draven, Leona. Like these 3 champions are just so strong that there is not really any counterplay besides not picking Rakan Yunara. You need to pick like Leona. Something that can actually survive.
Strike when ready.
This guy actually just recalled in the most psychotic place ever, and it worked by a millisecond.
True hunter never rests. Monsters can be made to fear. Another piece for my collection.
I just don't see how we ever win 3v3. Especially before Rakan gets ult. Like, how do we ever win? Yeah.
Nothing will escape.
Nice.
Kill.
Okay, this game is going pretty well. Jose kind of hinted by face checking that bush. Huh. Yeah, it's Jose Diodo and Quid. Team Liquid jungle mid. I should be able to get him. Yeah, Akali's playing really well. This guy's one of the best Akali players in NA.
Shall I take?
Gonna have to give Grubs. No, new patches tomorrow. Dude, I got sniped by Dravenult like 15 seconds after he died. How is he winning that 1v1? cover this top wave.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I seek only the strongest.
Take it out.
He's not here.
Hunter
Oh fuck, scrub noob. He's actually the best right now.
Nova, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it.
Has been slain.
monsters can be made to fear.
Okay, doing good. We got both objectives somehow. I'm not sure how that's legal. Jose definitely should have taken that that Drake at some point. Let's do our bot side reset.
Peace for my collection.
Let's wait. Sip of water. Water. Okay, Profane. Very strong. We could definitely get pretty close to one-shotting Jace and Aurora at this point. Draven, on the other hand, is going to be extremely hard to kill until we get Armor Pen.